do a better job producing a video, but um they could have shortened some of those things. Like we really
Hey guys, welcome back. Nerdy Gentleman here, and doing some minor switching over. So give me a sec to get everything switched over. Stop all commands. So we need to go and switch out our ships. I think we have everything set up. Let's see, where do we need to go to? Let's set up for home base. Gonna bring our audio levels up a little bit so that it's not so quiet in the background.
Quantum travel complete.
Display info 0.
Alrighty then.
All right, so we're bringing the mole back over to Crew 01. Going to go through and get it set up here. I need to bring my ships over and get them delivered to here. Claim my Prospector and Vulture over to here. And be good to go. Prepare for landing.
Contacting docking control. Power distribution gear has been lowered.
Landing gear down.
Oh, you're down there. Da, 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 da. So, I hope you guys are doing well today. I am doing well myself. Thank you so much for asking. I know you did. Coming to bring in the mole for a landing, and then we're going to claim our vehicles up here because we haven't been able to do that yet since the patch came out. We did the Captain's Table podcast yesterday for almost 4 hours. It was actually quite a long one. Nice and gentle like. Lights off.
Landing complete.
Not a bad landing. A little off, but we'll take it. Engines off. Full maintenance.
Engines offline. Performing ship maintenance now. Repairing the ship. Restocking all the weapons. Refueling the ship.
All right, and then let's go ahead and exit out of here. Get it to where we're not going off into the other screen. Good to go. All right. No, I want to do. I know that with the Vulture, you can do solo salvaging. The price point went up to 14.3, I believe it is, for um, RMC, or right at 14K for RMC. Ooh. And
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
so definitely would like to go through and do some of that. I did some last night and made some decent cash on there. I know we do need to get our ships moved over to this to Crew 1, and we need to get our stuff set up. Voice attack, Andrew. So John is my voice attack profile that I made. It's based off of one by Chidarius, and then I went through and added all the voicing in for it, so I can say things like, "John, say hello to the stream."
Well, welcome everybody. Let's have a great stream today. I'm gonna go fill up on some yakisoba dogs.
So, based off Chidarius's, I went through and basically redid everything because Chidarius's has a lot of tie-ins to the HCS voice pack, and he uses the HCS Astra voice pack, which is a great voice pack, but I kind of wanted somebody that was goofy and dumb, so that's why I made John, and then just went through and did all the voicings for him so he can say the weird different things and just go out and be able to talk to you, because then sometimes you gotta have a kind of a doofus to be able to go through and do some of the mining. So, stuff like that. Random silliness.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank
All right,
you.
well, we'll pay the expedited on the Vulture, and then we're going to claim over...
Please visit us again.
Really? I was working...
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
The only reason why I haven't used the Wing AI, or the Air Wingman, AI Wingman, is because there is the cost for the calls. From what I understand, there's like the cost for the amount of calls that you go through. So you have to go through and say like, $5, $10 a month, set yourself up a budget on there. And I don't know. I it's almost like a subscription cost. I know their service doesn't cost anything, but for the Chat GPT calls, that's where it's like there's those calls in there, or the costs in there. What am I looking for? Miss Prospector, that's what I'm looking for. SRV is here. Buck. We'll go ahead and get delivery of the Andromeda, even though I don't plan on using that really at all. Why do I have two Auroras? Let's get all the ships up here.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I do need to set him up with the salvage modes. All right, we'll do that. Let's see, because I know it's what, Alt W and Alt S, I believe it is. Salvage. We got a lot of new stuff in here too, like focus disintegration tool. I don't even know what that does. Focus disintegration tool? Has anybody messed with those different? All right, let's go through and add some of these in here, and we will. So we have focus all salvage heads, focus left salvage head, focus right salvage head, focus fracture tool, focus disintegration tool. Oh, so if we go through and do W, so we could do left alt Q. No, we don't want to do that. Left alt R. Is that saying left alt 8? How about right alt W? Do you see that? It's like flickering through. All right, this is really frustrating. Has anybody seen this before? So when I hit W by itself, it comes through fine. But if I hold, if I hit left, or if I hit any of my alts and W, or my controls, like any of my modifiers to it, it like flickers through them. So I can't set. Well, that's fun. And I can't unbind? What the hell is going on? Have any of you guys tried that? Have any of you guys messed with that? Let's go back to menu and see if we can do it in menu. Yeah, I can't. I can't unbind. Let's try this again here in a second. All right, try this again. Vehicle salvaging. Okay, I can unbind now. Same shit. All right, we'll do it that way. And then let's go in here to John. And we're going to say ship speeds, inventory and selling, protocol salvage. New command. And this is going to be left alt S. You're going to go under protocol salvage. this, why did you get changed? Let's see, new command. This is going to be focus fracture tool. Left Alt W. All the fun stuff, right? And we're going to put this in the protocol salvage as well. And then ship actions. Let's see. I guess I don't necessarily have one for salvage actions. All right, new command. Cancel. New command. When I say activate disintegration mode. Disintegration. And we're going to do this to where we can say either tool or mode. Not key press. There's one that I'm looking for. Damn it, this is the one that I was supposed to be looking for. We need to add this into salvage commands. And then let's duplicate this, activate fracture tool mode. I know this is not the funnest part, but this is just how we go through and set up the voice attack. So once this is set up, then we'll be good to go. Profile already contains a spoken phrase mode. What? Is it because I need to do that? Yes, okay. I know, I'm really confused. Oh, that's why. Mother F. Do we like the focus? Okay, yeah, let's duplicate this. Focus. Left. Then we're going to make this to where it's going to say salvage or tool head. And then this is going to focus left salvage head. Activate left salvage head. And then duplicate that. Apply. Done. There we go. Let's go for Australia. So that way we can get. It's going to have a little bit of latency, but it should be fine with what we're doing. I know that spot's not like the most interesting to go through and mess with the voice attack profiles, but it does really help to go through and get that stuff set up. Display info 0.
Leave it to me.
Display info 0.
Alrighty then.
I was typing while I was doing that. All right, and we do need to get some.
Storage room 3 right now. Security to storage room 3.
So these in our backpack.
Thank you for visiting Kelta RX. Feel better, save more.
Good purchase.
You shut up.
Kelta RX. Medicine isn't only about healing.
Hi, welcome. I think you're going to be happy with that. I think you're going to be happy with that.
All right, we got everything stored. Got everything on us.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Hangar 2. So and then I have you with the nice part about the voice attack, you can go through and set up multi-tiered stuff. So I can go through and say things like prepare for takeoff,
Takeoff request has been submitted.
and
You
he'll
want
go
me
through
to
and
follow
do
the SOP, or
all
you
the
just,
spots that need to
you
be
know
done.
what? You know what? I'll just wing it.
Gets the engines.
Power
So
distance
the
is
ready,
offline.
lights on, all that good stuff. What is our... Alright, our depot is empty, so that's good. Okay, cool. Retract landing gear.
All right, raising the landing gear.
And let's see. What we have available for contracts. Actually, let's see if we can just go through and find anything out. Kind of what Andrew was saying earlier in the chat with just around the Lagrange points. $1850. There's a 9,000 and 8,000. I don't think that's going to be one that we're looking for. I can't remember what the sets are now for just the random scrap. Seems like a bunch of stuff out here. Bring that into 180. A bunch of 1850s. 5100. What are you? That is a rock. You're way too close. Now, if you're doing stuff to where you don't want to go down to a TDD, it's best to do construction materials, because then you can go through and sell them at Lagrange points, right? Because they have an admin station there at the Lagrange points, so you're good. I do like the Vulture. I think it's a great little ship. It's a good daily. Those are rocks. I can't do anything with rocks. Is there a 10,000 one over here I saw? I swear they were just right here. It's a bunch of rocks. Digital Dad, what's going on, bud? We're doing good. I'm trying to go out and just, without pulling specific tasks, I'm trying to go out and find some stuff to salvage, much like we used to do. And just find the random, ship scraps around the Lagrange points. So I got John set up with the voice attack. I got John, my voice attack character, set up with some of the salvaging information. Some cool looking asteroids. Alright. Let's try it anyways. Activate disintegration mode.
Pushing buttons, boss.
Okay, so apparently you have to be in the tool itself already. Activate fracturing mode.
Eeny, meeny, this one.
Activate disintegration mode.
Let's see, is it this button?
Activate fracturing mode.
I pushed the button.
Activate fracturing mode.
Pushing buttons, boss.
How do you go back to... Oh, okay, so I need to set up one for that. I thought I had one set up for that. Been doing nothing but personal contracts for Hammerhead Salvage, Solo, and Reclaimer. Got boring after 100 mil. Love voice commands. Need to get set that up for my PC. The voice attack commands and everything like that are really freaking nice. I do enjoy them. I was having an issue to where it wasn't letting me go through and set my bindings up correctly earlier. Okay, that's why. Wait, did I know? I swear I set one up for that. I did. Oh, I did it wrong. This is... Damn, I did that wrong. Now we'll duplicate this one. And then we're going to do... Okay. Change you to... And then... This is going to be focus all salvage heads. There we go. All right, now let's try it. Activate fracturing mode.
I pushed the button.
Activate disintegration mode.
I pushed the button.
Activate salvage mode.
I pushed the button.
Nice. All right, now we just need to find some stuff to fracture. I could go out and grab the hammerhead ones because, I mean, I'll have plenty of time to go through and do it. Fuck, I'll just do that. It'll be easier. Let's grab a contract. Let's see if there's one available for... The 250K is nice, but I was hoping there would be one for one of the 80K jobs. Oh, like that one right there. Probably going to be around yellow. Engage quantum drive.
Pushing buttons, boss.
Jump.
Jump activated.
So yeah, it's nice to have it. I get tired of the computery voices, the computer female voices or whatever that everybody has on like the HCS voice packs. I kind of wanted a goofy one, so I had a while back done a series called my Inverse News series, and that's where we got John in there to go through and kind of do the voicing. And he was just a character I made up, kind of the dumb guy in the streets, and he would talk about his love for hot dogs. He worked on Hurston. Lemonhead, guava peach ice, or lemonhead. I guess juice head freeze guava peach. So the ice guava peach one. It's my standard that I always I found this one and I've been vaping on it for a few years now. It's just I never get tired of it. It never gets old. It's always got a good flavor. I need to go through and program some stuff into him so he like tells jokes and everything like that. So I can just be like, "Tell me a joke," and he'll do it. But but it is nice to be able to go through and you know go through his cycle, right? So because he can do different things like whenever you're starting off for takeoff and you know, he can do the different stuff. Weapons off.
Weapons offline, boss.
Weapons on.
Weapons online.
You know, stuff like that. Get a little bit of a just a more character in the voice. Where the hell am I going? Oh, I gotta go to okay. All right. I can't wait until they fix this stuff. Oh, I'm 4 then yellow. Arc L5, Mike L3. Oh, I'm 6. Just get me to yellow, damn it. There we go. I switch between cake flavors and fruit flavors about every other month. I love the cakey stuff, but it kills the taste buds and can be oversweet, like if you vape them on an empty stomach. Yeah. I don't know. I've tried a few of the different cake flavors, and they can be good, but I can't do them for more than a couple days, and I'm just like, all right, I'm good. But yeah, no. So John is fun. I do have some stuff programmed in there to where you can go through and say like, say hello to the stream.
Well, welcome everybody. Let's have a great stream today. I'm gonna go fill up on some yakisoba dogs.
So he's fun. I like him. So I know I can make... Oh, there's people around here. We're going to have to boogity, boogity, boogity.
Let's see how you like this.
Jump.
Hitting the jump button.
There with people over there. And I'm in a Vulture. I got 2 size 1 pew-pews. Part of me wants to kind of go back and see if I could take him. And my Vulture. We're gonna see if we can do anything against those guys. We got this great salvage mission over here. This is gonna be a hard one because, like I said, 2 size 1s. I might not even be able to take down their... Target hostile.
Contact. Contact.
Target hostile.
Here's a hostile target.
Thank you.
Contact.
He's getting shot at. Target hostile. A fucking Starfighter Inferno? Oh my god. Yeah, this isn't going to end well. Just letting you know. Stagger mode. Stagger. Alright, we're going to give him recharge to recharge. Fucking Ares, man, they're so thin. Ooh. Takes a while with some pea shooters, man. 2 size 1s ain't nothing.
Target is destroyed.
What? I killed him? I'll be damned. Oh, he's going to get scraped. The Ares series, it doesn't have interior area, does it? Okay. Hell yeah. There is... Alright, there's my scrape one, and then there was another one over here. That's the other one that got destroyed. Okay. We're going to go ahead and bring our speed down so we don't do anything crazy. Why am I looking down? Oh. There we go. Cinch brood. $60 SCU cargo. I mean, I'd be down for a Vulture XL. Lights off. Too bright. Can't see. I can't believe we took out this Inferno. I don't actually have my stuff set up to go through and clip that. I mean, this will be on a stream. I can go through and edit it later to where it has that. I'm not doing the secondary recording. I'm glad that they were fighting each other too from the get-go, so he took out that second Inferno, so I didn't have to fight that one as well. That would have been too rough if I was fighting two in an industrial ship and a Vulture with 2 size 1 pea shooters on it. That would have been a no-go. I wouldn't have been able to do anything with it. But we should be able to go through. I do like that they have the buffer on these now. That is a big, huge quality of life improvement. And with this guy, we'll be able to go through and salvage, get all the salvage off, and then fracture them. I understand why they put it down to 13 for the buffer on the Vulture, but it would have been nice to go through and have, 26, like basically double that. But I'm not complaining too much. I think 13's good. You can go through and basically do this, go back, fill up. Good to go. I do really like the Vulture. Between the Vulture and the Reclaimer, like, there's definitely benefits to the Reclaimer. But the Vulture, being able to control your position, control the heads, all that good stuff, it is a really nice ship. It's a really great laid out ship. And that buffer was, yeah, huge quality of life upgrade. I think they should have left the reclaimer at the 140 SCU and make the ships fracture up more. I agree with that, actually. I think that they should be able to go through it and you should be able to do a second fracture. I have wanted to test out to see if 2 Vultures can go through and fracture a ship larger than an MSR. Like if they combine, kind of like what you do with 2 Prospectors going to break a rock. Or if it still gives you the limitation of, like, you know, this exceeds your max fracture size or whatever. That is a big ass freaking... Oh, I'm that close? What the hell? Activate right toolhead. Alright, I just wanted to... What did I say? Focus right toolhead. Focus right salvage head. Focus left salvage head. Focus left salvage. Focus right salvage head. Focus right salvage head. Focus right salvage head. Focus all salvage head. Activate salvaging mode.
Pushing buttons, boss.
I think we actually did scrape most of this off already from the other side, so I don't think it's worth anything on this side. But still, you know, worth it to go through. I don't even know how much that giant freaking weapon is worth off this ship. Yeah, you could pull it off and sell it. Actually might be worth it since we have the buffer. You know what? I'm actually going to do that. Yeah, if we switch over... I need to check this real quick because my right salvage head is not working properly. So if we go to... Yeah, that should work. Activate right toolhead.
Let's see, is it this button?
Alright, we'll get that to where it's still. Dang it, I don't want the whole tool. Activate salvage mode.
This one.
Alright, and then let's go ahead and exit out to 0G. Hopefully I have my helmet on. I'm pretty sure I do. How did I just fall back into my ship? What the... Alright, so if we pull out our tool... Can you not grab just the tool itself? Maybe on the Ares Inferno you can't. I guess because it's a bespoke weapon. Alright, I ain't mad at that. Bespoke weapon, I guess you can't go through and pull that one off and sell it. I do love the Carnival paint job on the Vulture. Just the pink and white and gray. Looks good. Right, close that. And we'll fracture this one up.
Contact.
What's going on, George? Wait, is that a new ship? That is a new ship. Oh, that's just my one to scrape. Okay. Scared the shit out of me. There we go. Activate fracturing tool.
Eeny, meeny, this one.
I mean, hell, if they're just gonna give us this, thinking on coming back and playing again, now's a really good time, George. Activate disintegration tool. Activate disintegration mode.
Let's see, is it this button?
Let's actually just grab these two really quick. Alright, I need you. Activate salvage mode.
Let's see, is it this button?
Focus right tool head. Focus right tool head. Activate right tool head.
I pushed the button.
Alright, I need you to stop. I need you to stay still. I need you to stop floating. You know what? Okay. Activate disintegration mode.
Pushing buttons, boss.
There we go. Activate disintegration mode. Activate disintegration mode.
Eeny, meeny, this one.
I'm having to like travel with it. There we go. Yeah, no, I was having to travel with it. And there's the other ship parts. Hoovered that boy up. We actually have another one right over here. Activate salvage mode.
Let's see, is it this button?
Activate fracture mode.
Pushing buttons, boss.
Activate salvage mode.
Pushing buttons, boss.
There we go. Let's bring this up to speed. It's much better now, George. But it also depends on what you are trying to do. Running drugs, for instance, you will find a lot more pirates and get pew-pewed a lot. Agreed. As you can see, Nerdy is out here just chilling. No issues about that. Anyone can or will find him. Yeah, and I'm out in yellow, right? So I'm in yellow space. This is pirate space. But right now, I think a lot of even the pirates are going through and doing salvage ops and munching ops or scraping ops, whatever you want to call it. All right, so we're going to hop over here, and then we're going to park. We should actually check this ship, which this is another Inferno, I believe, so it's not going to have anything on it worth pulling off. Yeah. All right, so we need to go take care of our buffer because our buffer is full. Let's actually do a little bit of scraping. Switch over to our braids. Just so we can go through and fill that up. There we go. Now we're full. Switch over to KBM. And then what do we got in here? We have 3.81 RCM. So we're going to eject these first. We're going to put on auto eject. Hosas, dual VKB gladiators. And actually I run the ones that are both like angled in at the 45. And it feels like pod racing. We'll try to keep the RMC set to where it's going on one side, and then we'll do the construction materials on the other. No, yeah, I really, really like it. Comfort level, fucking 11 out of 10, because you're with joysticks, right? You know, your hands are both, I guess, parallel to each other. Oh damn, they look the same. They should have different color boxes. But with these ones both being at an angle, like your hands are at their kind of like ready rest angle that's already at whenever you sit down. So, no, it feels really freaking good doing it that way. I think a lot of people use these ones on their left. Like if they run Hosas, they'll run the left one to where it's angled in at this like 45 or 60 degree angle or whatever. I guess it depends on where you're taking the angle area from. But with doing both of them like that, yeah, no, it feels really good. Kind of feels, so I ride motorcycles, and it feels like a motorcycle grasp. And then having the up and down, oh, it's because I was in front of it. Having the twist, like on my left, my twist goes and does my up, twist up, and twist down. No, that's why I wanted to do it that way. So twist up, or twist, I guess it would be left if you were on a vertical stick, is to lift the ship, and then twist right to lower the ship, or twist down. Your wrists with your setup are at 45 instead of 90. I like that. Yeah. No, it really, really makes more sense. I was looking at it, and I was like, oh, that's... yeah, let's, and then I was sitting there and I was like, well, no, your wrists kind of naturally want to go through and be at that angle. So no, it feels really well. And I think it was like a $10 difference or $15 difference in the price between the regular, vertical stick and the angled one. I think they sell them more as like throttle kind of sticks, but they work out nice because they're exactly the same button layout. There's no difference in there. But yeah, feels real good. I like it. And then I do have the Tobii i5. Definitely cool for immersion and everything like that, but not required, not necessary. It's nothing game changing for the price point. I would rather have controllers than the Tobii. I actually was going to do a full like review video and everything like that for it with an unboxing and actually give just an honest opinion because I bought it out for myself. Like I bought it, so I don't have to appease any advertising gods. And it is really cool. I will give them that. It's an awesome little piece of hardware equipment. I had the Tobii i4 for the longest time, for like 4 or 5 years. I've had the Track IR5. I've gone through a lot of the different heads-up displays and everything like that for it. I really like it, but if given the choice between what would you grab, a Tobii i5 or a Hosas setup, or a Hotas, a better stick setup, basically, hands down, the sticks are going to be the thing to go for. Now you may be asking yourself, why am I stacking them separately and different? And that's because you sell them at different places, right? TDD and the admin office. Yep, and I actually ran that one before. It was like phone tracker or phone head tracker or something like that. I actually ran that for a while to test it out, and that worked really nice. You do get a bit less latency between movements with the Tobii. So like if I turn it on now, right, I can still keep mining, and then I can do all my stuff. So a bit more control, bit more, just a bit more than what I had with the with the phone head tracker, because with the Tobii i4, it works for eye tracking, but it doesn't do the full head tracking for some reason. I don't know if that's just a limitation they purposely put in or what. So, I don't know. See if we can get a sweet camera set up. Lights on. Lights off. Thank you, John.
You are most welcome.
Yeah. I really wish that we could go through and have the MFDs set up for security cameras or, you know, different cameras, rear views. I know you can go through and do things, you know, with the rear view button and everything like that. But I would love to go through and have the MFDs to where I can go through and be, you know, if you had a second person in here with you on the Vulture that was going through and doing all of the cargo monkey work, it'd be nice to go through and have them, you know, just be able to check and see if you need anything done, or I don't know. There's a lot of functions that I really wish were in that aren't. But yeah, in general, dogfighting is about the only time that I really use it. I never use it when I'm walking around because that can get frustrating really easily. I think that about wraps it up for this side, guys. Lights on. Gonna kind of be a poop. All right, let's get that sun out of our eyes. Oh. Gamer Glass is very nice. Multi-display app. Not sure quite what you're talking about. It's not what I definitely. It's not quite what I'm talking about. More that I would like to have, and we will get the more control in directly in the MFDs on the display. But like, so this, you know, display up here instead of being like no target and everything like that, I would like to go through and have that to where it was my this camera, right? So I can go through and see the control on the back or something, and have that to where it's like a security camera inside the ship specifically. Or I would like to go through and have the ability to go through and run secondary APIs for specific cameras, as for something like on a little tablet or something like that. That'd be really cool. Necessary? No. But really cool? Fuck yeah, it would. And, you know, if you did have the ability to go through and control the MFDs and stuff like that, there might be something to where you can go through and later on be able to customize your ship, being able to go through and add where I have the engage tool and the focus tools, like all of the commands over here on the side, the hints. Like if I can throw up another MFD over there, or maybe an MFD that's just like an augmented reality display in my heads up, in my helmet, to be able to go through and say, I have this camera that I want set up on that one. for just quick use and activation of being able to see extra stuff. Stuff like that would be cool. Would it, system resource wise? Absolutely. You know, it's going to go through and tax the system more. So I understand why they don't put it in. I think that's about all we got on this ship, boys. There's not a lot that you can grab from these. They don't have a whole lot of scrapable material. But with salvaging being at 14.3, or roughly 14K, we're definitely going to pull up all that we can. Activate fracturing mode.
Let's see, is it this button?
Imagine if you could stream Netflix from your RL personal account. Yeah, shit like that would be cool as hell. I would not be upset with that at all. Now, hopefully, whenever it does fracture, we don't get a ton of, like we did with the last one, where it was spinning off into the distance. Activate disintegration tool.
Pushing buttons, boss.
Alright, stop timing out, you turd. What is that? Oh, it's going to put me over my limit, I think is what it's meaning. Lights off. And we are full. Activate fracture mode.
Eeny, meeny,
Activate salvage mode.
Eeny, meeny, this one.
Alright, we have 12 and a half minutes roughly once we get over here to finish scraping this one. This one's worth 80k, so we want to finish this one. All we really need to do is fracture it, but I need to go back and take care of my my buffer. Lights on. How long have I been playing Star Citizen? So I've been a backer since September of 2013, if that's what you're asking. Which in 2013 we didn't even have any kind of modules or anything like that. I think that came along maybe in 2014 where we got the first bit of the hangar module, so you can go through and like check out your ships in the hangars. And most of the times those were buggy as hell too. So that's why people gawk whenever I say I'm a concierge. I'm like, yeah, I'm a concierge, but also I've been back in the game for over a decade. So it makes sense because, you know, you can go through and spend $100 a year or $50 on some years or $200 on some years when a new ship or something like that comes out that you wanted to see. And so you can get into concierge. If you're brand new to the game and you're in concierge, then that's a different story, but, you know. So yeah, I've been playing for as long as we've been able to play. Concierge, and I've been playing for a year. Well, good stuff. I mean, you know, that's not a hard one where you're like, yeah, no, I get it. So it's never a knock. It's really easy to go through it and become concierge. But I had friends that would go through and be like, wait, how much have you spent on that game? And I'm like, well, it's no different than going through and spending 10 or 15 bucks a month for WoW forever. I played Eve before this. So I've been watching development. I got in at 315. Nice. I actually did beta tests for Eve way back in the day. That was what, 2000? Shit, that had to be 2001. 2001, 2002. I know I can get another one right here, but then it makes it really hard to be able to actually activate this. All right, we're going to call that good. And then we're going to go up here and grab what we can off of this one, which we're probably going to just go through and do the break because breaking it's worth 80k. And harvest up what we can. So the fracture, and then we can be able to go back down to probably Orison. I mean, we got a good amount though. What's this worth? Activate fracture mode.
I pushed the button.
Lights off. Yeah, this is gonna fill us up. Actually, Activate salvage mode.
I pushed the button.
We are going to try to go through and salvage this because the salvage is worth more, and then we'll fracture it right there at the end. Because if we can go through and fill up the depot with nothing but RMC, even when we get back, we can go through and redispense that. I do really like the salvaging function. I do think that they need to bring the price down in the for the value of the construction material. I think the timings and everything like that feel pretty good and decent, but I think the construction material is still too valuable. If you really want to go through, and I get it right now, they're doing it for testing purposes, making sure everybody gets in and tests it, because if it's worth money, people are going to test it, so they're going to be able to get a lot of data for it. But I absolutely see it, because I think right now, construction material sells for like 6K an SCU. I honestly think that needs to be probably closer to around 2K. Just so that it makes it to where people have the incentive to salvage before they break it. Because the salvaging takes so much more time. Like I said, right here, we're just going to go through and get a little bit more cancel. Right now, we're going to go through and get we're going to fill up our buffer with RMC. And then we'll do the crack right before the end. We have 3 minutes until the security arrives. I would like to see a breakdown of what you actually have in the buffer up here instead of being at the buffer station. Can't even see back there now. I think that would be pretty good. Right now you can just see the depot, but you can't see how full it is. Or you can't see what it's full of, I should say. Alright, we got 2 minutes. Alright. Activate fracturing mode.
Let's see, is it this button?
So this should break up. The nacelles should come off. The wings probably going to pop off. We're going to pop back so it doesn't smack us. Activate disintegration mode.
I pushed the button.
Lights on. I like popping up all the small stuff too. Probably get a crime stat for evading security forces. I think that was security forces. Screw you, Malcolm Bowden. Surprisingly, no crime stats popped up. So we were able to break it for the 80K, so that worked out nicely. We didn't get to fill up our Prospector completely because we had Malcolm Bowden come up on us. Pretty sure it's this one over here. Prepare for landing.
Yeah, no problem. Docking request has been sent. Power distribution
Lowering the
reset.
landing
Here.
bay.
Landing gear down.
Where? Lights off.
Landing.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Engines off.
Engines offline.
Full maintenance.
Performing ship maintenance. Repairing the ship. Restocking all of the munitions. Refuel the ship.
Thank you, John.
Ah, you're welcome, boss.
All right, we are ready to go. All right, we do need to grab something to drink. Let me make sure I don't have any fines for getting away from that security. No fines. That is a good one. I'm not 100% sure if that was security or if that was like a pirate kind of security. So, I guess we'll never know.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
A few.
system.
Most of these are loaners, so I have. I should actually do a
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
one of the like my fleets kind of thing.
Vehicle selected.
There we go. That's stored. Let's get these sold real quick, and then we'll go through and do a ship overview. But I have
The flight status and hangar information may change. Be sure to double check flight path.
just to go through and go over them. I have the Arastra,
Hi, welcome.
the Mole.
You can always use your Moby if you want some more details on what we have in stock.
Let's keep that food on us. Or I'm sorry, the Arastra, the Galaxy, the Drake Vulture, the Expanse, I really don't remember all the ships that I have.
Everyone in.
But I know I went through and did a lot to go through and like consolidate them. Right, I got the Galaxy because of the Loner Fort is the Carrack. The Carrack is a great ship. So you get the Carrack and the C8X Pisces, or you get the C8 Pisces, I should say.
Passenger Sarah Vallega, please report to flight services. Passenger Sarah Vallega to flight services.
Apparently, I need 2 waters.
Welcome to the August Unlow Spaceport, Crusader's gateway to the stars.
And then with the Arastra, you get the Mole and the Prospector.
Want to get up close and personal with the pop of mighty storm walls? Curious about the history of Boris's shipyards? Looking to learn about what keeps...
Is that a fucking Kraken out there? What the hell's going on out there?
Show arrives at interactive Discovery Plus. Crusader Discovery Tours is the best way to experience all Orison has to offer.
I love when the doors get stuck. At least you're down here, you know what I mean? But
Providing connections to all major platforms, Crusader Industries is happy to offer free and convenient training to all visitors.
oh no. Looks like those might be bugged. Looks like we're going on the route, long route.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing. Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Let's go over here to the Discovery Center. Is there an admin office here at the Discovery Center? No, let's do the TDD first. We gotta go to the TDD.
Approaching next station. If this is your
A
stop,
year.
please prepare to disembark.
All right, we are going to stop here so that way we can go and head over to the TDD, sell our RMC, and then on Orson. I don't know where the admin office is on Orson. Does anybody know offhand?
Providing connections to all major platforms, Crusader Industries is happy to offer free.
I don't know if the admin off. I don't know if there's an admin office over on the Providence platform. We'll look in Stratus over there in a second. All right, so 13.4 over here for the RMC. Excuse me, bud. Do you know if where the admin office is here on Orison to sell the construction materials? Let's see if anybody in chat knows, since that guy's not responding to us. Above Cousin Crows. All right, so it is over at Cousin Crows, so it is at the Providence platform. No worries, we will be able to grab that from here, because that's it's this one, okay. I wonder if this one will be stuck. Alright, so this is not going to be coming around because it's glitched and bugged out.
A friendly reminder to check for your
So we're going to have to take the long route around. But while we're doing that, we'll pull up the my fleet.
last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
All right, so 2 stops. And while that is up, so this is my fleet. That I own. So I have a PTV from Referral. I have the RSI Arastra, the RSI Galaxy, the Anvil Crucible, the Mystic Expanse, the Drake Vulture, the Argo SRV, and a Mirai Fury. So, yeah. Again, the Galaxy, it was one of those spots. The Anvil Carrack is a $600 ship, but the RSI Galaxy is a $380 ship, and you get a Carrack as a loaner, so that made absolute sense. The RSI Arastra, because it's the RSI Arastra, we do industrial. So the DSMT, the Dark Space Mining and Trading, is a primarily focused industrial org.
If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
So, makes sense for us to have a mining ship,
Please clear the hatch.
a large-scale
Shuttle
mining
will be
ship.
departing.
I have the Arastra comes with a mole and a prospector for the loaners for it. So that's why I have right now in my bank of the mole and the prospector in there. The Galaxy has the Carrack, so that's why I have the Carrack and the C8 in there for my loaners for that. The Anvil Crucible, I'm not even sure what the Crucible gives you as a loaner. Maybe that's why I have an Aurora. I don't know. But the Anvil Crucible is just an awesome ship that I can't really wait. I really can't wait for the that gameplay loop coming through. Space Mechanics sounds awesome. And then the Mystic Expanse, a lot of people have asked me, like, why do you have the Mystic Expanse if you have the Arastra? Won't that make the Expanse useless? No, because there are going to be operations where you might not need to go through and have a giant mining ship, a giant, large mining ship out there. But you might want to go through and have, the ability to go through and get out there and, do big org mining operations, right? So if I go through and work out with Red Monster and do stuff with them, then it's going to make sense. Cargo, freight, and center. Okay. Then it's going to make sense to go through and have... hey, here's the admin office. Then it's going to make sense to go through and have just a small refining ship out there for them. They can go through and do refining stuff and then drop it off. $6K. Why I can't spell construction materials. Vulture. Why I can't selling construction materials, Vulture. So, are you asking why you aren't able to sell them like at a TDD? If that's the question, then you have to go to an admin office to be able to sell them. If you're on Orison like I'm at, you can sell them over the Providence platform. Is this guy talking to me? TDD Area 18, for example. So, in Area 18, you can't sell. So, you can't sell any construction materials at a trade district. You have to go to the admin office, and on Area 18, the admin office is, on Area 18 Ah, shit, where is it at? I don't even remember where it's
Last
at.
call for passengers. The shuttle is
But
preparing.
that'll be your answer, though. You have to sell them at an admin office. Typically, if you're doing just construction materials and no scraping, no RMC, do it at a fucking Lagrange point, bro. Like, go to, like, Arc L1 and just the admin office in the... Oh, it's at the North Tower. Okay, sweet. That makes absolute sense. So, yeah, North Tower for Area 18. But if you have just construction materials, I tend to go through and stay at... like, if I'm above Crusader, right? I'll just go to Seraphim and go to their admin office. There in the Galleria. And sell through there. If you are doing mixed, if you are doing scraping and salvaging, then yeah, by all means, you'll want to go through the... all right, which ones are going to pop up first? There's a bottle just floating around over there. If you're doing mixed, then yeah, you'll want to go down to a planetary so you can go through and do both your RMC cell and your construction material cell. The one thing that does kill me is that you have to go back to your ship to unload the buffer.
Approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Yep, absolutely. I do wish you did have the ability to go through and sell from your buffer, but it does have to go through the process for it. And they should allow it to where you have the ability to... I don't know if you... I think you can tractor beam with the multi-tool attachment, but I don't think you can... what's wrong one? Wrong one. But I don't think you can use the max lift in the hangars. I'm about to check that now because earlier I was trying to do it and it wasn't letting me tractor out of there, which was really annoying. But I only had the max lift rifle.
Approaching next station. If this is
All
your
right,
stop,
we got one more stop
please
to
prepare
hit back to
disembark.
the flight area.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing.
August Dunlow Space Station.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle
Well, hello there, you sexy beast. I am really enjoying, though, overall the salvage play, the gameplay. And the structural salvage has come a long way, even from the first introduction in the first wave PTU and stuff like that, where it was really, really rough to what it is now. I think that it's in a good spot going forward. They won't let you sell from buffer because the Reclaimer's 240 SCU buffer on top of the 420 SCU cargo. Free space plus free space would be break the game. Absolutely. No, I absolutely get it. I think that you should be able to inside the Vulture specifically. Just because having to go back out to your hangar, like travel back out to your hangar from the TDDs or from the admin posts, the admin offices, and then basically pulling your ship back out to the hangar just to unload the 12 SCU, to load it back up, store it again, go all the way back over to the TDD and to the admin office is a bit of a pain in the butt. Like, they should have that differentiation between, like, oh, are they in a Reclaimer or are they in a Vulture? That differentiation should be made, I would say. But I agree with you on the Reclaimer. That would be like just beyond ridiculous.
Personal belongings before and after all shuttle flights, and to dispose of any trash
I'll go with
in
this guy.
appropriate receptacles. No stress, no mess.
I'm going to join you in the elevator. This guy looks like he's ready for battle. Push the door button. Thanks for the ride. It is a ridiculous amount of salvaging that you can do in the Reclaimer. I mean, right now, I feel that right now it's almost a game breaking amount of shit. It's like, oh, you got a Vulture, I mean, you got a Reclaimer. Yeah, you can absolutely go through and make 11 to 15 million credits in a full Reclaimer load. Like that's a lot. It's a lot of money.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
Hangar 4. How's it going, John? Alright, so if you're using regular tractor beam on the Grey Cat multi-tool, you can go through and do that inside a hangar. If you're using the rifle, it has different rules because it's considered a weapon in an armistice zone. The more you know. So that's why it makes sense to have the Grey Cat multi-tool. We've got 3 RMC that we'll be able to make. Alright, we have minuscule amounts of both the others, so we could craft some stuff. Not worth it. Alright. Go ahead and close that up. Sell these ones out.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Stored, good to go. Also, if you guys are in here and chatting and everything like that, enjoying it, I would appreciate it if you wouldn't mind going through and hitting the like button. It does help to go through and get the videos out to more people. And if you're not subscribed, now's a great chance to subscribe. Also, guys, make sure you check out the new song that we put up the other day, the Star Citizen in Lore song for Our Way of Life. We have a total of 9 or 10 songs here on the channel. Ballad of the Space Trucker, Took Her Love Away, City Lights to Satellites, Where True Power Comes, Moving to Pyro, and Our Way of Life. So yeah, I appreciate it, guys. Let's head back. I think we're gonna have to do this route again because those are still locked up. So.
Mr. Shuttle, not a problem. Another shuttle will be a long shot. At Orison to Skyway shuttle service, more flights means less noise. Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Well, I also need to set up our uniform again. There's a whole line of them sitting over there.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark. The next shuttle is last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Oh, wrong one. Here we go. And so this is the quick route to the admin office here on Orison. Providence platform once you go up. Just this first little section.
The terminal should sort you right out.
Unit 4, please swing by ops. Thruster adjustment, Unit 4 to ops.
Ah, there's no demand for it right now. Well, fine. While we're waiting on this, I'm going to run to the restroom really
Your
quick.
best bet would be to use the terminal.
Thanks, bud. Get a good view of some stuff going on so we can make sure keep everything in line. John, AFK. AFK. Away from keyboard.
Boss is still gone. Guess I'll have another yakisoba, dog.
Be right back, guys.
Be aware that there's a temporary work stop on line 04RN. Repeat, line 04RN is offline. Please ignore the containment warning on Sector 03BR. We're looking into the faulty sensor now. World thruster adjustment, Unit 4, please swing by ops. Thruster adjustment, Unit 4 to ops. Maintenance Manager Cho. You're needed at the Mercury Test Flight Center. Maintenance Manager Cho to Mercury Test Flight. Hull ceiling check, needed at line 06TY. Hull ceiling check, line 06TY.
Welcome. There are terminals right over there. I recommend consulting the terminal.
Please ignore the containment warning on Sector 03BR. Looking into the faulty sensor now. Operator Doniger, you're needed at Ops. Operator Doniger to Ops.
Boss is still gone. Guess I'll have another yakisoba dog.
Please ignore the containment warning on Sector 03BR. We're looking into the faulty sensor now. Operator Doniger, you're needed at Ops. Operator Doniger to Ops. Diagnostic Unit 12, report to the Alignment Center. Please.
Apologies for the delay. I have returned. Went upstairs. Wife asked me if I could get her something to drink, make her a snack, all that good mess. And that's what we did. So, stop all commands. Stop commands.
Hull ceiling check.
All right.
Line 06
Now let's see if we can sell these again.
Line 06
There are terminals right over there.
Come on, process the order. Nice. All right, so now to the TDD, to
Your best bet is the terminal.
sell the RMC. But first, I actually do want to stop over here. This little side store over here on the industrial platform is really nice. I like some of the gear they sell. I wonder if maybe going with like one of these RSI ones. Oh, the sub destination, because now you can buy the rock or the boxes. Good place to start off at. I find Orison to be nice, but mainly because we do a lot of stuff in Crusader space. Outside of that, I usually go Area 18. They're easiest to navigate for me. I'm not super fond of Lorville, just because I love the look of it, but it's so spread out. But that's, you know, just my opinion on there. The tram rides seem to take longer and everything. I was kind of hoping to see Panda around. Cutter is a great ship. You can't go wrong with Cutter, George. Know that I want to get into mining or something that I can make some good money so I can get another ship. Hell, bro, I'll take out the Prospector. We'll go through and do some mining. I can give you the rundown on how it works. If you're down and if you have the time. It's a good idea to join up with a good organization. My org is the DSMT, the Dark Space Mining and Trading. You're welcome to join on there. We have a Discord server and everything like that. Don't really get in there a whole lot because, you know, we're not a big org. There's like 6 or 7 of us. And we all understand, you know, we have day jobs and lives and families and everything, so. Yep, absolutely understand that, George. That makes sense. But we can do some. Honestly, the best way, and I think you can. Ooh, I don't know. I think the best way would be to go through with, especially if you have the cutter, right? Get you a hand mining tool, which you can get pretty cheap. And do some hand mining. Like, take the cutter out, get you one of the SCU boxes that you can get now. Sorry, I'm munching on popcorn and it's delicious. And I'll do the same thing. I'll go out right now. We'll kind of go through and I'll do a setup like that. I got to figure out what the hell I have on me. Yeah, I mean it's got a hell of a learning curve. So much stuff in here. All right, let me look to see what I bought already. I got 10 of them. There we go. Gotcha. Armor. Let's do just torsos. It'll be easier. I like this Vulture Core Gray. It's a light armor, but that's okay. I buy multiples at a time because when we're doing mining ops, we like to be in uniform. Like all the same. So And when you die, you know, you kind of need to have a backup. Oh, damn it. And I am pretty sure that I got the arms already. Vulture arms gray. Armor. I think we need to go to a cargo center. All right, we're going to bounce out of this area. We're going to go over to the other little place where you can buy gear and everything on this platform.
The next shuttle is
Damn, I went the wrong
for
spot.
passengers.
Went to the wrong place.
anyone has eyes on paint drone G567R1, please contact Ops at once. Again, we are looking for paint drone G567R1.
All sealing check needed at line 060Y. All seal check line 060Y.
I like that they're having more conversation happening with the NPCs and stuff like that. Makes it to where the environment feels actually like real or alive. I don't know. That's how I always think about it. It just makes it to where it feels like more gooder. This is a really nice platform too because you have three locations on here to make purchases of different types of materials. Another reason why I like Orison.
That is company policy that all workers must do a full equipment check at the start of their shift, every shift. Crusader cares about your safety.
I needed to buy a second one. Oh, what's it under?
Providence platform played an important role in keeping our brave starmen flying and helping the universe stay safe. Crusader Industries adopted Stanton 2 as its new home in 2865. Soon after, Providence platform was converted to one of the most advanced shipyards ever in operation. Combining the benefits of low-gravity construction with the ease of atmospheric manufacturing,
I don't know where the
Crusader Industries can produce larger
shipping
space
container is.
faster and safer. Notice how our unique platforms allow the framework of the Hercules Starliner to be reinforced without the strain of full gravity using a bonding technique only possible in breathable atmosphere. And
Oh, there they are.
the next generation of starships, Crusader engineers are already hard at work developing new innovative manufacturing techniques. When it comes to the future of spaceflight, at Providence platform, the sky's the limit. All made possible thanks to the most important part of Crusader Industries, our incredible family of workers. Enjoy your visit. Welcome to Crusader Industries shipyards, the Empire's only orbital in-atmosphere vehicle production. Stanton 2's first orbital platform was built by the U.S. Navy in 2855 and considered by many to be an engineering marvel of the time. Used to repair capital ships, Providence platform played an important role in keeping our starmen flying and helping the universe stay safe. Crusader Industries adopted Stanton 2 as its new home in 2865. Soon after, Providence platform was converted to one of the most advanced shipyards ever in operation. Combining the benefits of low-gravity construction with the ease of atmospheric manufacturing, Crusader Industries can produce larger space.
Apparently I can't throw it down here. Oh wait, do I have to do this?
Notice how our unique platforms allow the framework of the Hercules
In Armistice Zone.
reinforced without the strain of full gravity using a bonding technique only possible in breathable atmosphere. And in preparation for the next generation of starships, Crusader engineers are already hard at work developing new innovative manufacturing techniques. When it comes to the future
Oh, a lot of damn fruit.
at the Providence platform, the sky's the limit. All made possible thanks to the most important part of Crusader Industries, our incredible family of workers. Enjoy your visit.
I don't even know where. Maybe I can sell those at the like a stand or something like that.
Industries shipyards. The Empire's
Dark. Sorry if I didn't notice that for a really long time. Dark Space Mining and Trading is the name of my organization.
built by the U.S. Navy in 2855 and considered by many to be an engineering marvel of the time. Used to repair capital ships, Providence platform played an important role in keeping our brave starmen flying and helping the universe stay safe.
Well, of course.
Adopted Stanton 2 as its new home in 2865. Soon after, Providence
Sorry.
platform was converted to one of the most advanced shipyards ever in operation. Combining the benefits of low-gravity construction with the ease of atmospheric manufacturing, Crusader Industries can produce larger spacecraft faster and safer. Notice how our unique platforms allow the framework of the Hercules Starliner to be reinforced without the strain of full gravity using a bonding technique only possible in breathable atmosphere. And in preparation for the next generation of starships, Crusader engineers are already hard at work developing new innovative manufacturing techniques. When it comes to the future of spaceflight, at Providence platform, the sky's the limit. All made possible thanks to the most important part of Crusader Industries, our incredible family of workers. Enjoy your visit. Welcome to Crusader Industries shipyards, the Empire's only orbital in-atmosphere vehicle production. Stanton 2's first orbital platform was
Come on, there we go.
U.S. Navy in 2855 and considered by many to be an engine of the time. Used to repair capital ships, Providence platform played an important role in keeping our brave starmen flying and helping the universe stay safe. Crusader
Look up DSMT as well. I'm not sure how it comes up. Oh, looks like they got the things working.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing. Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
Oh, we did want to come here. Okay. I was like, wait, did I forget something?
Providing connections to all major platforms, Crusader Industries is happy to offer free and convenient transit to all visitors aboard the Orison Skyway Shuttle service.
We're able to find it?
Outlaw activity on the rocks, the threat of hostilities across the Empire increasing daily, we can find ourselves wondering where to turn. Crusader has the answer in the Ares Starfighter. Designed as the ultimate large ship, the mere presence of an Ares in your fleet will cause vehicles of any class to think twice before causing trouble. The Ares Starfighter, a force to be reckoned with. Contact your Crusader Industries to learn more.
I posted the link. Yep, no worries. I should have, probably would have been easier if I would have given you phonetic or something like that. That's a whole ass reclaimer just sitting right there.
All Orison has to offer. With so much to see and do, Crusader is a journey worth making.
Oh yeah, I didn't ever finish going through and getting my armor stuff set up. Cheers. I will go through and get you set up in there.
Sick of settling for the same old ship? Looking to expand your fleet without emptying your bank account? Ready to take your trip to the next level? Sounds like...
Oh, actually, I have a few applications.
With dozens of vehicle options and a wide range of sizes and models, Vantage Rentals is a new way to look at flying.
And
Stop after visiting Crusader.
Last boarding call for all passengers of Starliner GE4-LEP-3 at gate B6. Last boarding call. Hatch will be sealed shortly.
I need to know. I know there's a chat, right? So there's like a if you go into like the Spectrum, you can go through and see the chat through there. But I was trying to see if there was a way to like send you a direct message to give you a link to the Discord server. Wow, we're up to 10 members. That's pretty good.
Ready to sample the true beauty of Crusader? From the Empire-class cocktails to the breathtaking views at Orison's exclusive Voyager bar. Every moment's an experience. Located on the roof deck of the Stratus Building, Cloudview Center.
Yep, yep.
Safety is a top priority for all of us at Crusader.
All right, let me go to the Spectrum, and I can go through and send a message to you through Spectrum.
All safety announcements and report any concerns to Crusader security. Together, we can set your visit on the right course. This is a reminder that the flight status and hangar information may change. Be sure to double-check flight information on your MobiGlass or one of the conveniently located information signs throughout the terminal. As part of our ongoing Crusader Cares program to improve the lives of everyone in the Empire, Crusader Industries will be donating 10% of all spaceport food sales to help stamp out hunger. Together, we're making a difference.
So, in the if you're still here, George, inside the description of this video, there actually should be a link to the basement Discord server, which is my community server on here. If you join in on there and just let me know your name, I can go through and send you the invite to the DSMT server for the org server. I'm not sure if you use Discord too often or anything like that, but it is a really great resource to have.
Built with the same engineering and design principles that has made Crusader the go-to manufacturer for galactic transport on any scale. The Starrunner chassis sets new standards for data and cargo commitments. Contact your local Crusader Industries to learn more.
Arrival check hull at hangar G3. Arrival check hull at hangar G3.
Sorry, I had a bunch of stuff I was having to respond back to.
Want to get up close to the mighty storm walls? Curious about the history of Orison shipyards? Looking to learn about what keeps our platforms afloat? With convenient shuttle rides,
Hey, there we go.
discoveries,
That works. I appreciate you doing that, George. That makes it a lot easier.
experience on Orison.
Server invite to serve. Invite people. There we go.
One craft, any mission. Crusader Industries proudly presents the Hercules, our standard-setting, all-purpose tactical star launcher chassis. From airborne assaults to supply drops, the Hercules excels. As the premier ship in its class, it sets the standard for galactic transport on a massive scale. Contact your Crusader Industries to find out more.
Dragon Toss, Aristoteles.
Did you enjoy the stunning wonder of Crusader's very own gentle giants, Stormwalls? Then why not take one of your very own home, the soft and lovable Finland Stormwall plush? Available throughout the terminal.
All right, got those set up.
Thank you for visiting Orison, the heart and headquarters of Crusader Industries, where dreams take flight.
Crusader Industries' proud history of transport designs has crafted a landmark vehicle, the Genesis Starliner. This ship utilizes award-winning manufacturing techniques and the highest quality parts to create one thing: the next generation passenger ship at a price to fit any budget. The Crusader Industries
Passengers on flight
Bam! Got you in there now.
90-3, we are now boarding the full cabin. All remaining passengers on flight L43-S90-3, please report to gate G7 for finalized boarding.
With outlaw activity on the rise and the threat of hostilities across the Empire increasing daily, we can find ourselves wondering where to turn. Crusader has the answer: Ares Starfighter. Designed as the ultimate large ship, the mere presence of an Ares in your fleet will cause vehicles of any class to think twice before causing trouble. The Ares Starfighter.
All right, let me get back to
Contact your Crusader Industries.
a ship. I am going to pull up a Elmo's World.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Actually, what I'll do is I'll pull up my
Your
Vulture.
vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us.
Hangar 2. We'll put our container, our shipping container, in the hangar area, loaded up with our gear that we bought from here. And then we'll go and sell it, or no, go and bring it to Crew L1. offload all that gear so that way we don't lose it. It was under other, I believe. All right, and now we can open up the storage. And in here, we can put in our armor. We can do a custom filter. We're looking for not flare. Let's do them one at a time because it'll be easier. Bulk quantity. 10 of those. Core. And then we'll grab arms. Legs. These ones are going to take up a bit. Did I grab way too many of these? I think I did. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. 11. So put these back over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 9 arms. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and we got 10. So that works. And then let's go with the custom. The backpacks. Oh shit, we're not going to be able to fit the backpacks in here. Can we fit this inside a backpack? No, we cannot. But we can fit quite a bit of stuff in here. Hey, George, I appreciate you, bud. You have a good rest of the evening. I need a backpack. With the tractor beam attachment on here. We're going to load up the mining attachment and the... Actually, I think that's the only thing we'll need. Keep an extra just in case. All right, we got that. Yeah, it looks all right. Oh shit, we didn't go to this. Other... And then we need to fit in local armor, custom backpacks. And then we have for flare. I don't think I have anything. Undersuits. What is this one that didn't load up? And actually, if I would have thought about it, I bet you I could have done this smarter. The helmets could go, like one helmet could go in each backpack. Oh well. That's fine. We'll leave it. I tend to have a lot of problems inside the hangars when trying to do certain work with the tractor beam. Prepare for takeoff.
All right, submitting the takeoff request now. Do you want me to follow the SOP or you just... you know what? You know what? I'll just wing it. Power distribution reset.
Your systems are online. Launch complete.
Retract landing gear.
All right, raising the landing gear.
Landing gear up.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Disable VTOL. Jump.
All right, let's go.
Quantum drive is now on. You are leaving the safe zone.
So once we get here, we should be able to put the SCU boxes, the fillable boxes, into Crew 1 inventory, and then or unload the stuff from there into Crew 1 inventory. Prepare for landing.
Contacting the docking control now. Power distribution. Okay, boss. Lowering the landing gear.
Landing gear down. Landing complete.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Lights off. Full maintenance.
Performing maintenance now. Repair. Restocking all the weapons. Refueling the ship.
Engines off.
Engines offline, boss.
Maintenance mode. Full maintenance.
Performing ship maintenance now.
It's frustrating that sometimes you have to turn the engines off to be able to
Repair.
get through and actually do
Restock.
your repairs, but
Refuel.
all right, we are set. All right, that'll work. Actually. Come on. Okay, so we are set now. We'll go do some hand mining. To go and check out what kind of money we can make. Engines on.
Engines online.
Request docking. Request takeoff.
Oh yeah, that sounds familiar. Landing gear going down. Docking request has been sent, boss.
Retract landing gear.
Raising the landing gear.
Thank you. I appreciate that, sis. It's one of my characters, John Doe. Alright, so let's try Daymar. Lights on. Say hello to the stream.
Hey guys, it's John here. Welcome to the stream. I guess I wasn't expecting to be put on the spot like that.
Thank you, John.
You are most welcome, boss.
Definitely don't want to go to... All these aren't really great choices. Another spot over here. Yeah, that's not a great choice either. Alright, we'll go to security post Prashad. Easiest way to see which way the world is spinning. Alright, so we're good on this side. We'll pull this into 90. Activate fracture mode.
Pushing buttons, boss.
Activate salvage mode.
Let's see, is it this button?
Prepare for landing.
Contacting docking control.
Power distribution
Landing
reset.
gear has been lowered.
Landing gear down.
There's some hand minables.
Landing complete.
Engines off.
Engines offline.
Alright, make sure I got everything on. Oh, damn, these are ones I can only do with... I can only do these with a rock mining... a rock. And I don't think a rock can fit. Well, damn. We'll put. Engines on.
Engines online, boss.
Launch complete.
Deactivate VTOL.
Drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Landing gear up. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
So we're gonna have to switch out to a ship that can actually hold a rock, because doing that kind of mining that we were just doing, we won't be able to do. And the Vulture, it doesn't fit. So we're probably going to end up going with a Cutlass Black. So we're going to head over to Crew L1. Offload this storage in the back. We're going to find a ship that we can load the rock into. I need to purchase a rock, which we can do that at New Deal. jump.
Here we go.
Quantum drive is now off.
All right.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Prepare for landing.
Contacting docking control. Power distribution. Landing gear going down.
Landing gear down.
Lights off.
Landing complete.
Landing complete.
Engines off.
Have a pleasant stay.
Engines offline, boss.
We'll take the MISC reliant ship.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Warning, you are blocking an active flight lane. Please vacate the vicinity.
My ship is stored. What the hell are you talking about?
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
The server is messing up.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Prepare for takeoff.
Takeoff request has been sent. All right, commencing ship startup procedure. Power distribution reset, boss.
Retract landing gear.
Landing gear is up.
Expand ship. Expand ship configuration. What do I have that one as? Extend wings. Deploy wings. Deploy wings. Is it Alt K? Left Alt K? Right Alt K. What's up, Elf? How you doing tonight, bud? Deploy wings. There we go. Jump.
Here we go.
Not a lot. Working on music. Did a podcast yesterday with Astropub, or the Astro historian Paul, and Major Star stuff, and today is my relaxing stream day. Wifey is working on some ornaments for some of her coworkers. Ah. Right now we're headed over to Hurston. We're going to pick up a ship. I need to figure out what ships the cutter, or which ships the rock can fit into. So probably the Cutlass Black. Yeah, it was a blast. I had a lot of fun on there. We were able to go through and have a lot of good conversation about about 3.22 and the patch and things we liked, things we didn't like. It ended up being like almost 4 hours. So quite the conversation. I wish I liked the Cutlass Black more than I do, but eh.
Quantum travel complete.
Well, they're techs, so I think technically they are going to be there this week. At the end of this week is when they'll start going on vacation.
Quantum travel complete.
A lot of people saw value and good use out of the Volkswagen bus. Some like them, some didn't. I still want a split window.
Hello.
Prepare for landing.
Contacting docking control. Power distribution
Lowering the
reset
landing
landing
Please
gear.
proceed to assigned landing bay.
Landing gear down.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Engines off.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Gotcha. We might have to pick us up a Drake Corsair. All right, bud. So, Drake Corsair. And we'll stop down
Welcome.
We'll go back
the
to
ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us.
we'll go back to Crew 01. Actually, I might just go straight to Daymar. I really do like the Corsair. I think it's a good looking ship. Oh, shit, I'm done. I know I can get up on the side, but... Did I actually push it? Screw it, we'll get up on the side. Prepare for takeoff.
Takeoff request has been submitted. All right, commencing ship startup procedure. Power distribution reset.
Shields, full power. Full power to shields.
Max power to shields.
Balance power.
Power distribution reset, boss.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Expand wings. Retract landing gear.
Raising the landing gear.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, bud. Say hi to the stream.
Oh, well, hi there. Hi, everybody in the stream. John here. I'm the second in command.
Hold on, John's talking. Saying that he's second in command, not Panda.
That checks out.
Just picked up a Corsair.
That checks out.
How was your weekend? Was it good?
Neat. You own it or you salvaged it?
Wait, how are you? Is my mic not coming through good?
You're not coming across in Discord, my friend.
There we go.
Oh, hello.
I was flying with Red Monster earlier, doing some mining ops with them. I didn't actually do anything. It was like 15 guys over there, and they were taking out some of the different rocks and stuff like that. So I was sitting on a rock for a while.
Okay.
But because I was on his server, I didn't want to go through and hot mic. So
I get you.
I was like, what do you mean I'm not talking through? Because your responses were like really delayed.
Well, and I had the YouTube stream up, and I was like, I'm hearing us conversate there, but not here.
It happens. No, but that's why. So how was your weekend?
It was okay, man. How about yours? Let's hear about yours. I thought the show went fantastic. Good. Are there any off-limit topics we are streaming, so.
No, everything's.
Dude, I thought the show went.
There's never off limits.
I thought the show went fire, man.
I was surprised that it went for 4 hours.
Yeah, it went for a very long time.
Even he was like, no, usually we like 3 hours max, so we went over by like a full hour. But it was because it was just a really good conversation. And I was like, nice. So he said, anytime, welcome back anytime. And I said, I appreciate that. But no, I felt like it went really, really well. I'm glad that they let me theory craft and rant a bit on how to go through it and then improve the reclaimer.
Yeah, I know that was a conversation that you were like itching to have. I could even tell.
I was hesitant to say, how far to go, and whenever one of the questions was like, how would you fix it? I'm like, oh, hold on. Is this thing on? So no, it was really nice being able to
have
go
a
through
week?
and
We have a
chat
week,
and talk.
right? If we have a week, we're good.
Yeah. So no, so yeah, it was a really good show. I definitely I told him at the end, I was like, I was really nervous coming in because I didn't know like what to expect and everything like that, and thought I wasn't going to have to be going to be knowledgeable enough or whatever. Like, no, that was great. And I was like, sweet.
Good.
I definitely appreciated my cheering section of one in the crowd.
I figured I'd just be as vocal in chat as I could be.
I appreciate that. Because most people were like, how's it going, new guy? Because they've never seen me on there before. And I was like, I'm new. I'm not new. I've been around forever, just not here.
I was dropping song lyrics, hoping to inspire some people to head over and listen to them.
Yeah, so a lot of people going to check it out. And I was looking at some of the comments that he has received on that video, and he's like, 4 hours. Like some guy was bitching that it was 4 hours long. How important do you think you guys are that you can go through and do it for 4 hours? I'm like, eat a dick.
Wow, what a jerk. What a jerk.
Like, we were just having a conversation. It just happened to be recorded. But yeah, no, it was definitely a lot of fun. And I think it was just a good bit of conversation too. Like I didn't know how well that conversation would go with like 3.22 coming out. Like, what are your thoughts on it? What's good? What's bad? And like I was saying in there, I didn't really want to poo-poo on anything because I'm like, yeah, there's some bugs, but bro, if you've been in this game for long enough, these bugs are fucking minor.
And I think how you said, we've had much worse, especially for end of the year patches, as if you put all of them in a category.
Yeah.
This is by and far stellar. Stellar.
And it's pretty fucking stable. Like, I'm in here now. Display info 3.
Doing that now, boss.
Yeah, I was in all night last night, no problems. I'm sleeping. I should be sleeping in an M2 full of drugs right now.
I'm averaging 9 FPS, server FPS, right now. And I've been in the server for literally 5 hours. Like, since I've been in the stream, I've been in this server. It is an Australian server. But 5 hours in the same server. Getting 9 FPS average server FPS. 50 FPS on the system. No major bugs or glitches. Still dealing with the stuff with like end hangers. Sometimes you can use a multi-tool, but you can't pull it out, so you have to like put it in your hand by the inventory screen. Like there's that thing.
Yeah.
But I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
No, I was trying to get like a setup going of getting a rock, and I was like, let me just go through and grab the Cuddy Black. But you know me, I can't stand the Cuddy Black. I don't know why I don't like that ship.
It's a bad ship.
Well, it's not even that it's a bad ship. Like, and it's from my company, right? I love Drake, but I'm like, I just don't like the Cuddy Black. So then
I disagree. I do think
it was like
it is a
3
bad
million,
ship.
and I was like, oh, okay. It definitely needs to be redone. Like, it needs to be modernized to what the game should be, and feels like it plays like now versus 2000 fucking what 16. When the Cuddy Black come out? Was it 2016? 2000? It had to be 2016.
Well, the rework or because the original Cutlass Black was in the game in 2014 with the spindly engines and the weird cargo bay. That original, the slender, skinny one. And then, yeah, I think that the new one has been in since probably about 2015, 2016.
I don't know. I with everybody coming back over, I really hope the ship teams goes through and says, there's new stuff coming out. Yes, we want to go through and get that. That's awesome. But man, we really need to fix our fucking ships.
Yeah. No, the Cutlass Black, in my opinion, is bad. I understand the idea of a jack of many trades, and just as we see in most of the world, that means master of none. But
yeah,
the Cutlass Black has some worseness to it in that, like, it's just a big taxi. It's a big pickup truck. That's all it does.
Yeah.
It does nothing extra for you. It does nothing fancy for you.
Deploy VTOL.
We are knocking on the door of reputation and bathing systems. It's got no bathroom. You're not taking a Cuddy Black system as system. Like, you're not doing it. A lot of people don't realize that. I think a lot of people don't realize that about a lot of their ships. I think the Star Citizen Salt is nowhere near over. But when people realize that you can't fly through Pyro, when you can't even make it halfway through Pyro, not because of being pirated, but because you don't have the fuel or the engines, people are going to be pissed. They're like, this is my ship. What are you talking about? And it's like, no, you need a medium ship minimum. So it's going to get interesting. And I don't love Drake, as you already know, but I don't have any more Drake problems with the Cuddy Black. It does fit their design language very good. Like, objectively, I could say that. But it's just not my ship.
Yeah.
I'd rather take
I am
an
in the
MSR.
Corsair. I do like the Corsair.
Yeah.
I think it's like, but I mean, this is what the fucking most recent is the Corsair. Did that come out after the Vulture, or they came out about the same time, didn't they?
Gosh,
I think the Corsair came out a patch or two before the Vulture.
They were
the
very
Vulture was
close.
just the beginning of this year.
They were very, very close together.
Right? Is that right? Beginning of this year? No, that doesn't seem right. Why am I getting radar locked? Target hostile.
You've been on for a while. What are your thoughts? Are you intended on getting off, taking a break, hanging out? I'm just going through Dream's mind.
Right now. Ooh, there you are, you asshole. Target hostile.
You can end their lives in that thing. You have a ton of firepower, don't forget.
Well. Target hostile.
Okay, how about a minute?
Pop flares.
What the hell?
You dick.
How do you keep doing that?
Oh no, he died. The fuck was he in? Cuddy Black. Oh, you missed it earlier. I was in Vulture, as you do. And I was out doing some salvaging. Actually, was I doing salvaging? Yeah, I was. I was doing salvaging out in Yellow area. Popped up on a Andromeda, one of the 80,000 targets or whatever. Cool, good days. And then all of a sudden, 3 Ares Infernos pop in on me. They start fighting each other. Thank God. Cheese, what are you doing, baby? Jesus. Deciding to crawl around on me. They start fighting with each other. They take a little bit of each other out, and it comes down to where it's just the winner, basically, the strongest one survived, and was like, all right, cool, he's gonna take on me. Aha. So I'm
down,
like,
boss.
I run away because, Drake Vulture 2 size 1 pew-pews. And not the greatest, right? So I'm like, all right, cool. Pop out, and I pop back in. I'm like, fuck that. I'm going to see if I can take them. So I pop back in. They did end up taking out themselves. Where we going? There we are. The last one is at full health, good to go, Ares Inferno, and I'm like, I got him. And so I turn on my Tobii i5 like glasses or heads up thing, and proceed to go through and take them on with pew pews size ones. I switch over to stagger mode so I have more of a stream of beam of fire kind of going out, and ended up taking him and then salvaging and fracturing him and another one that he took out, and then going and taking out the 80K Andromeda. So it was a pretty profitable run. More profitable than it would have been, and I was just like, okay.
Yeah, very nice.
Took a while with two size ones, it's not fast by any means.
Yeah, you'd never actually answered what your plans were. You had stopped to fight that Cuddy Black.
Oh yeah,
are we getting together? Or?
Yeah, let's get together.
Okay.
I know there will be a time for food. I don't know if we're going to be going through and continue to stream the whole time, but there will be. I kind of want to play today. Yesterday I wasn't really able to play at all, so.
Yeah, I get you. Well, when you can, hit me up with a party invite. As I said, I spent last night grabbing $30,000 missions
Yeah, no problem.
and then
Docking
filling the
request
M2
has
up
been
with
sent.
cargo. So I've got a cargo bay full of drugs
Okay, boss set. Lower
I need
the
to get
landing
rid
gear.
of.
Gotcha.
And then I painted my Vulture green. I now have a green Vulture.
Why are there so many ships over here?
That's only terrifying. Where are you at?
Retract wings. Shipment mining facility, CD1 on Daymar.
Well, I'm not going there.
Retract wings.
I've got to bounce over to Euterpe, so I'm going to start that journey. I just got to clear this, got to clear my cargo hold,
Yeah. I would say come over to Brios because, I'm in a giant Corsair. We'll go through and take some shit out. I can clear it for you if you want.
I'm okay with that too if you want to do the risk.
Yeah.
Raising the landing gear.
Let me do repairs real quick. Nice. I'm in a size to where I can actually do them here.
Very nice. Yeah, because I'm just off Yella's asteroid belt. The 30,000s aren't bad. You seem to still make.
The ones you have to pay the 30,000.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Is I'm paying the 30 grand, and don't get me wrong, I'm not making millions like we were before, but I'm certainly paying back my 30 grand and making profit on top of it. With the Vulture and the Reclaimer right now, money actually is made up, so figured I'd do the more fun thing, run some illegal goods. I'm queued to jump over to Brios, and I'm just going to coast until you tell me it's clear.
Track landing gear.
Landing gear has been raised.
Expand wings.
Did you and Josh end up playing?
We were playing separate games, and we were just chatting and talking all night.
Cool. Because I was thinking...
He was playing Stick of Truth.
Oh, okay, cool. I was thinking he might really enjoy the new Arena Commander. If we all bust in a large ship, maybe even my M2 here, and take out, do the Vandal Swarm. Lots of high action, lots of fighting, target switching,
Yeah, could be.
He'll just be a turret guy, but I know he does like that more faster-paced gameplay.
Yeah. I'm heading to Brios now. Of course, it's dark.
Yeah, I'm queued up to hit the jump button, and I'm just waiting. I'm in the M2 as well, so a trip to Euterpe is not that long. If it gets scary, we can just bounce. If it's empty, that's cool.
I got a blue ship. Leaving.
Scan it.
2 white
The
dots
area,
down.
not the ship. Okay, I'm gonna pop in then. I'll risk it.
They are red. Target hostile.
Targeting hostiles.
These are downed ships? Target attacker.
Those are NPCs, dude.
That's what I thought. Oh, you gonna fly now?
You know, just so you know, that blue guy stopped like 80k out and is sitting. I'm 16k from coming in. Looks like blue guy's coming back. He's burning towards the target now. Just let me double check that's not. No, that is you. I'm an idiot. That's you.
Oh, I saw him sit you.
You're good. You do have one on your back? Oscar or something?
I was wondering why,
Son of a bitch.
Ooh, I was really low.
Yeah, you've got an...
Activate VTOL. Two seconds. Friends. Invite to party. Party invite sent.
Perfect. I'm 5,000 meters coming in hot. I'm just going to do a hot landing and try and get the cargo sold. I do have bogeys.
Target attacker.
This guy's shooting at us. Shoot him back.
Alright, I'm landed. I'm touchdown.
Alright. This guy down here, that's a Crusader's M2 Hercules Starlifter. Is that on? That's you. Okay.
There are two here. There's a white, there's a empty one here as well. If that's what's getting you.
Target attacker. Display info 0.
Absolutely.
Are you attacking me? Because it keeps it going to you.
No, I have nothing. I don't even target
Target
him. I'm not
hostile.
even in the ship.
Here's a hostile target.
I'm literally outside my ship right now.
Oscar Richards.
He was the guy that was tailing you from space.
He's like coming right at you.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck, he keeps glitching around. Dunzo. Target next hostile.
This one's hostile.
Is there somebody down below us? What the fuck?
Alright. I'm empty. Do you want to just drop down and I'll jump aboard?
Let me take care of this asshole real quick.
We'll ditch the M2. You got another one on your ass. No, the one on your ass is fighting the guy you're shooting.
It's a 400. SC LC Del Takai. It's a player.
Well, if he's being chill, that's awesome.
Yep. Alright, coming to you.
Well, the Liberator you blew up had no cargo.
Liberator.
Yeah, you or what is this one? Valkyrie. You blew up a Valkyrie.
Gotcha. I'm like Liberator.
No,
That's not in you.
No, you blew up a Valkyrie here, and it's got no cargo in it. There is a nice landing spot.
Landing gear down.
Okay, boss.
Amongst
Lower the
wreckage.
landing gear.
Hey, buddy.
Lighting it up like the sun over here. Dear God. I know there's a side turrets. Is there rear guns? There's a rear remote turret, ain't they?
I'm unsure.
Oh, welcome aboard, Explorer. Glad you made some money. Retract landing gear.
All right, raising the landing gear.
Deploy wings. Was the co-pilot seat down there got remote turret or no?
Searching.
Good time to get out of there because there's 3 blue guys now.
Yeah, go, 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 burn. They can have my M2. I want nothing to do with it. Okay, I have the terminal powered on. Enter remote turret. Okay. Yeah, I am on your top.
Nice. Yeah, I don't think there's a bottom one. So it's just top rear.
Mm-hmm. Top rear.
Do you know what you have back there? Is that 2 size 4s? 2 size
Badgers.
3s? I don't know what those are.
2 size 3s.
Okay. Between your 2 size 3s and my 6 everything. 4 M6As and 2 M5As.
The M6As are size 4s, the M5As are size 3s.
Oh, man. All right, let me go check to see if these babies got fed because they're right around my feet. They're just staying right around my feet. I'm like, what is going on?
Yeah, no problem, man.
I don't think they got fed yet. I am going to just kind of like...
Alt-C?
Guess we should go to...
Just Alt-C. Keep us moving.
But yeah, we're moving. I actually changed it from cruise so I could hit that, but I actually started putting it into trim mode.
Okay, cool.
So it's like cruise, but I can go through and adjust my speed, and it goes back up to it whenever I let go of the mouse. So if I set the trim for 149, which we're at now, I could go through and even if I turn off. I guess I should take that back. So if I have it and I take off the speed controller and I say, sweet, I want my speed to be right there. So I set it at like 183, 184. It'll stay right there. Even if I speed up or slow down, I let go, it goes back to 184.
Yeah, we'll have to look at what because that's exactly how I thought. That's exactly how I use Alt-C, so we'll have to test it and see what the differences are. But yeah, go check on your cats.
All right. I'm back. Are we still flying?
Yeah, we're good.
Alrighty then.
We're trucking along.
All right.
I turned off all the lights in the ship.
Just flying duck. Sorry, I went up there and then Rude made some mac and cheese, and I was like, okay.
Hey, man, don't be sorry. Oh, good, brother.
What I wanted to do was, the original reason why I was going over to Shubin was to pick up the rock.
Okay.
I can get over here.
I'd have to buy a rock. I don't own a rock.
Oh yeah, the patch after the patch. That was what? Did me and Huaha buy it? No, we all had rocks.
I rented,
and then with the patch. Oh, you just rented?
I rented for that night. I'm totally down to do that. We'll just have to stop at like a crew before we can go anywhere with a refinery.
Okay. Well then let's
And I can rent again, and then yeah, we can rock mine. That sounds fine.
How much is it to rent a rock? It can't be much, can it?
So cheap. So cheap. I actually rented it.
Like buying one was like 150K or something like that.
Yeah, I rented it for like 3 weeks. Actually, it did own it. It literally just went up. Like the time limit just went up. I bought like 3 weeks for like 40, 50 grand, I think.
Huh.
Super cheap. Super cheap. I rented for a long time, but it is gone as of now.
So I found out a secret just now. You know those the seasonings, like the popcorn seasonings, like the butter flavor and like the jalapeno cheddar flavor and stuff like that, and they have like the ranch ones.
Yeah, I know.
Just little popcorn seasonings. Yeah. So they have one that's like the garlic parmesan, which is really good on popcorn. If you put some of that shit on top of mac and cheese, holy shit!
It's real good. I make my Velveeta with a touch of taco seasoning.
Bet you that's really good.
It's really good. I just throw a bit of the taco seasoning in with the cheese when I'm mixing it all together. You know, I don't even remember the name, but you know, just the yellow packet of like medium taco seasoning. Old something.
Ortega.
Ortega. It was. Oh fuck! I think it is Ortega though. But yeah. Yeah, I just put like a spoonful of that in there while I'm mixing it up with the cheese. It makes it real good. That's a favorite of mine. I eat a lot of mac, being a college student. Mac is a staple point.
Yeah.
I've been buying the Private Selection, the Kroger brand, because they've come out with like an Italian, a Gouda, a Wisconsin, a Bacon Ranch. They come out with a bunch of flavors, and they're 2 for $4. So I'll pick up a bunch of boxes of that. And then if I'm feeling real special, I'll cook up a pound of ground meat to go with it, you know?
Right.
But most of the time it is just mac. I can't do a lot of the ramens because I have really bad heartburn.
Yeah.
Like I'm already taking like fucking 4 to 6 tums a day, and I can't have that much salt in my. It's mainly salt related, and I can't have any of the ramens because they are just fucking packed with sodium. So, I unfortunately don't have that option really to eat a lot of ramen, so I had to make up, and mac and cheese is perfect. Because to be fair, there is still a lot of sodium in mac and cheese, but it's covered in creamy cheese, and my stomach seems to accept that a little bit more.
Right. Guys on the stream, I think I'm going to go through and wrap up the stream at this point in time. We're coming up on the 6-hour mark, and so I'm going to get that one towards done. We're going to take some time, play some games with Panda, and hopefully Huaha if he hops in here, and just enjoy the company of a wicked panda. So that's going to wrap it up for this time, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out and joining me. Until next time, this is the Nerdy Gentleman reminding you to game happy. I love you all. Thank you so much for being here, and I will see you all later. Bye, guys.
Bye. Remember to check out Nerdy Gentleman music
Gentlemen.
See.